Hello, welcome. Sorry I'm a little bit late. I was brewing some hot chocolate. One of those local grocery stores. Always make sure to see if you have a local grocery store chain because sometimes they have some little treats like specially made hot chocolate packets. But anyway, here we are once again in Doki Doki Literature Club. Pretty, pretty, pretty white kids with problems. And they've all got problems too. 'Cause it's hard being pretty and white. Pretty, pretty, pretty white kids. That was a Mad TV reference for the uninitiated. Anyway, let's see what we got here. You know what? We might as well start with one of the side stories here. RESPECT. Find out why it's not Suki. Yes. If you'll remember, I had a very specific type of voice for Natsuki. So let's go. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monika, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Their social link has increased, and they can now fuse personas together into Meshledek. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening. More like being burst open like Batman in a comic. And in walks a girl none of them have seen before, mostly because she's so short. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monika's sleeve. I think the music was pretty loud initially, so let me just... There we go. That should probably do it, right? Sayori tugs excitedly at Monika's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah. Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Way to throw her under the bus, Sayori. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori, taking out her flask and then spitting into the spit jar. Monika follows by, sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monika. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. Translation, she got canceled for saying some controversial bullshit. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. At least out loud. I'll silently judge all of you. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Wow. Oh, no you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. I'm clearly a type 9. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. I'm an adult! And so I threw it on the ground. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. She is the love of my life. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. Definitely not reading manga. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Oh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough. Or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monika's is probably vanilla. What the heck? Witch! Burn her! I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Oh, I want to make a guess. Coffee or something pretentious like butter pecan or pistachio. Probably green tea. I'm just kidding. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Do you just like hang out or do you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet since we only have like 3 members, so we kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. Monika says like a lot. I'm wondering if I should use more vocal fry. But I keep thinking it's about time we started with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm... literature. Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why'd you say it like that? That's not how I talk. I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing all this, Yuri returns to the desks with a tray of teacups, which she sets down violently on an empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. It's very complex and intricate. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Bitch, you don't even have a full club yet. Why are you turning this girl away? Monika, why are you self-sabotaging? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. They already kicked me out because I'm too creepy. It's full of weebs. Weeb boys, specifically. Weeb boys that constantly hit on you. I know how it is. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically... I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just, like, keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. Famous last words, Natsuki. Yo, I've heard of some eroge that start exactly like this. I'll do literally whatever you want. Anything. And then, of course, obviously, she tutors them in calculus. It's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. I feel like she would be safe in the anime club. The guys would be too busy with their body pillows to even notice Natsuki there. Yeah, I guess it would kind of depend. My guess is they would be in the firm camp of Natsuki as a femboy theory. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's that she just can't relate to them because they're too busy watching like those ecchi animes, and she's firmly situated in magical girl land, you know? like maybe they just like their interests clash. Like what was it? High School Dungeon? What was it called? I don't remember. Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god. Thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. You got a bunch of pinup posters in there, Natsuki? Drugs? Pinup posters of drugs? If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than anime. I hope we never find out then. New headcanon, Natsuki is secretly a huge creep. Sword Art Online, sorry, your understanding of anime and manga are pretty limited. You know what, let's go with that one. I was thinking of something else, but that's just as good. That's just as good an example for the joke I was trying to make. Yeah, no, all they want to watch is Sword Art Online, and she is just desperately trying to get someone to watch Cardcaptor Sakura with her, and they're just not having it. Or Minky Momo or some shit. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea obnoxiously. It's good herbal essence. I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, Monika, beggars can't be choosers. Deal with it. Deal with it. She has, like, no actual interest in literature, you know? I think I'm gonna balance Monika's lines out here, like, towards the point in the sentence where she says the word like. I'm gonna, like, lean a bit more into the vocal fry, and then just, like, you know, carefully weave it in there. We'll see how it turns out. And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Yeah, and the fucking tea! Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if we can bring her happiness. Sayori is addicted to other people's happiness like some folks are addicted to crack. This is the only way she can get her fix. She'd make a great comedian. A lot of depressed people, I think, are like that. They're all like, oh, well, I can never be happy, so might as well amuse other people and make them feel good. Make them happy. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. She has this threatening aura, like an enemy stand. Do you have any opinions, Sayori? I have no opinions. No. I am clairvoyant. Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so fuck it. Does that mean I bother you? God, Sayori, why are you always fishing for stuff like that? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just fishing for a couple. Oh my god. I think I might be a little bit too in sync with this game. I think I might be a little bit too in tune with this because I'm starting to predict shit. This is concerning. I know. But still, I really think we should give her a chance. I'm the pushover. Yeah, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities. Whoopsh, whoopsh, crack that whip. I'm willing to cooperate, officer. Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door and opens it, and Natsuki just, like, falls. Thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. Boom! That's quite a collection. Are those like 70 different volumes? Damn, girl! Sayori giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies. There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them. Y'all just fuck it up. Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Help me. Is this really okay for the club? I don't know why it's such a big deal, Monika. As long as you can get the go-ahead from the teacher, and I guarantee you the teacher probably doesn't give a fuck. They're not paid enough to care. To care about a kid putting manga in the closet. In fact, they probably encourage it. You ever have an English teacher, and there's just like books all over the fucking classroom? They love doing that. Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. Again, you still need to meet your 5-member quota, Monika, so, like, zip it. Seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. Really super serious. At the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive. As usual, try hard. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. You have these characters more profiled and read through than an Archie character. That's true, that's true. You know, I've read Doki Doki Literature Club fanfiction years before I ever touched this game, so maybe I'm just, maybe I just know these people. Also, that's one of my favorite things to do is profile characters. They're much easier to get to know than real-life people, so, like, you can get all of the important details from all of the subtext. And the text. Why am I so nervous? Because you have chronic anxiety disorder, Monika, and you are a perfectionist, and Natsuki's friggin' manga BS is messing with your mojo. Clearly. You need to get over it. Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. She's only an ENFJ, so, you know, she's not necessarily all that good with her own feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet, where she lives. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? No, I got it. Monika awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fails. Yeah, that checks. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there. No! I am a midget. I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Monika sighs. Teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing in here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? They literally don't give a fuck. Monika backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon! Sayori spins into the club room like a friggin' Love Live character. No, yeah, I think that's what that's called. Yeah. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty. As Sayori trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way! I need the calories. I saved up all my luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Boo. Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the room. She probably doesn't like the closet very much. She's all like, ew, uncultured. Monika glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding and immediately proceeds to ruin everything. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? And then Yuri's all like, yes, I have a Ouija board. I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Not really, but I'm just saying it because I want to come across as a good leader. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe. Something tells me that... Monika glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very willing to even consider each other's interests. They haven't even looked at each other. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally? You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Like I'm being targeted here? It's because you are, Natsuki. You're the little pink sheep. To use an antiquated phrase, Natsuki is what you would consider the red-headed stepchild. Probably wouldn't fly in today's culture, but you know, that's how the phrase goes. Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Ugh, that is so very ENFJ. Using your knowledge and your your intuition and your ability to read people in order to manipulate them. It's not always like for bad intent. You don't always have bad intentions when people do that. They don't always have bad intentions, but like yeah, manipulation is a tricky thing. Maybe don't try to manipulate people. Maybe that's a bad thing to do. Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it easy for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. I'm Sayori. Yeah, but... Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? I am the dictator. Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? We have copies of the Hardy Boys, Nancy Drew, the Velveteen Rabbit. We got all sorts of shit back here. Come on. I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but Natsuki cuts Monika off by suddenly standing up, which barely makes her any taller than before. Well, it's obvious I'm not wanted here, so I'm just gonna leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no! Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monika and Yuri. Yeah, Sayori's definitely like that friend. She's the emotional center of the group, always the first to react emotionally. It makes her really useful. For the second time today, Monika slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. Don't bring me into this, bitch. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? Yes. You are full of shit, Monika. I'm not good at these things. Monika sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. At what cost? You know, like people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monika sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can... Sorry, you can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you, but it does concern me. It does. It does? How? She's an outcast like me. Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration. And I guess guilt. Like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true! Dun dun dun. Well, recalling her confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You poked fun at the weeb's interests, and so now the weeb is alienated. Who could have predicted this? You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? I'm literature racist. Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset I would let myself do that. With a sigh, Monika walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. This really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monika starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monika had failed to consider before now. Where's the line even drawn at what's considered literature? You would think that would be the first thing she fucking thinks about, but no. Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger boxes and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls, striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Pleated, obviously. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monika opens the book. The bitch started reading the manga. Let's see it. What do we got? Ah. We've unlocked some new content. Soon. Very soon. Nice. Nice. Good old playlist. Okay, fine. Let her back in the club. Give her a dedicated day to her manga Tentacle Tuesday. Oh, I could just see that happening. They have a dedicated day where they where they dedicate their time to Natsuki's interest, but they do it in the most condescending and teasing manner possible. They're just like, okay, you can have your weird weeb shit. How's Madoka, by the way? Okay, well, we've completed all this side content, which is great. But I think we're gonna wait a little bit on... Wait a minute. Ah, I think we still need to complete part 2. My bad. I thought we had done both of these. Let's see. This sucks. Why is Monika such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid little club. It's not like she can find any members. Monika's usually really nice. I love her. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on. That's condescending too. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know. Thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monika? I can rein her in. She's totally whipped for me. I don't know. It's not like she's gonna change her opinion of me magically, as though this were some kind of visual novel. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, she still don't respect me. That wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president. Or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So, I want to make that happen. For you. I was wondering, what was the reason you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Aw, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So... just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monika. I promise. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. Calling me ironing board and short stack and femboy. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not like I care what anyone else thinks. But you know, the signs for the literature club said you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Ah, god damn it! Oh, and I like the writing, too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monika? Because she's a bitch. She was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of assessment. I was just about to say. Oh my god. Yeah, no. This baby here, this pink Mercedes right here, she runs on pure spite. Spite can be a powerful tool, but it can also be a crutch. And if she knew I was into writing, and she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from manga in favor of the more mature thing. The two of them remained silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today, at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. It's supposed to be what the club is for. I would have probably rewritten this. I probably would have been like, that's what the club is supposed to be for. But, you know, I'm nitpicking. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day, and Natsuki has nothing to eat. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? I can't see her in this sea of people. God, if only she weren't so short. Among them is Monika, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. God, Monika's such a nerd, eating lunch in the classroom. I'm not one to talk, though. I was the kind of bitch to eat lunch in the library. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monika decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for extensive time, Monika finally spots her, starving, in the corner, living in a box. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monika is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monika doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. And let me guess, they're all chatting, blah, blah, piccolo, takalo, chip, take a little more, and Natsuki completely silent. I just bet. I'm speaking from experience here. There are groups like that. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or whatever? Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Hopefully your body will catch up at some point. Bitches. Shut up. Just let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you're gonna buy her smutty fan fiction? Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? Natsuki, you never grow out of it. Take it from a wise old soul. You never fucking grow out of it. If anything, it gets worse with time. It gets worse. I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Oh, this is such a girlfriend group. Worst part is that I don't think they even think they're necessarily being mean. They don't notice it. It's just, you know, it's one of those things. Natsuki probably sits with these girls because she's known them since like elementary school or whatever, or middle school. And a lot of times in these high school settings, you sit with people for survival. It's like you want a herd to latch onto so that, you know, you don't get singled out and mauled socially. So yeah, Natsuki's probably friends with these girls out of necessity. Oh yeah, this is very girl high school. I'm glad they did the research. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself from the cringe. What the heck? What's fan fiction? Says Monika. I've never heard of it. That was horrible. Yeah, Monika, that's what you call frenemies. Who needs enemies when you got friends like these? Yep. What's even worse than that is that Natsuki has probably grown numb to it by now. She's probably grown numb to it and is all like, just let them say whatever they want. It's better dealing with their bullshit than sitting alone in the cafeteria. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All figured out. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? You know, a lot of people with supposedly strong personalities are conflict avoidant, or at least the ones I've encountered. Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. Monika has only scratched the surface and is despaired. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no. She might understand animal world, but this is girl world. All the fighting has to be sneaky. If you want some like good authentic education on how girls operate, especially in the adolescent years, watch Mean Girls, the movie. Very educational, very accurate. Exaggerated, obviously, but it's like peak feminist cinema. It's not even necessarily feminist, but it's like the positive things that the philosophy, you know, tries to put forward. It's in that movie. Basically, how girls should just not be bitches to each other. Stop calling each other bitches and whores. Anyway, after school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. In fact, she might as well gorilla glue her eyes to a Brandon Sanderson novel, and then she'd just be happy as a clam. Monika picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yeah, I noticed. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. You know what, Monika? Honestly, I think you're right. I think you'd make a better vice president. Vice president does all, like, the executive shit and stuff, right? Like, not necessarily executive, but, like, the, with regards to this club, school clubs and stuff, the vice president is like a bookkeeper or something, right? And then the president's like the face of the club. No offense, Monica, but you're not cut out for this social shit. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. Oh! It's like the literature club is a place where you can get to express yourself. Unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. Ugh. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just, like, a lot on my mind. I'm sorry, Monica, what the fuck were you talking about? I was only half listening. No. I enjoy listening. She's talking to me. She's all like, shut up. To be fair, certain guy circles have that kind of format with a group's dedicated punching bag. Oh yeah. Every friend group has a Karen, and she is always a bitch. Yeah, it's like pick your poison. Pick your poison. A bunch of billy goats butting heads and locking horns, or a bunch of buzzing bees stinging each other covertly at the cafeteria. Pick your poison. Really? Mm-hmm. Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. You have that lovely ASMR voice, and you should start a YouTube channel. Oh, well, okay, I guess I'll just continue bitching then. Alright, so, my dad did the most idiotic thing today, blah 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 blah. Yuri nods. Yeah, well, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her in the way that only high school girls can be. And nursing. And nursing majors. Don't forget those. I should say it now before I forget. All of the mean girls that you knew in school, they went into 2 fields in life. If they weren't, you know, just homemakers. They went into 2 fields in life. Tabloid journalism and nursing. There are no exceptions to this rule. That is where they all went. And they never grew out of it. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. She's joining out of necessity, much like how she found her last circle of friends. Hey! NPC's totally in sync with Natsuki now. I'm glad we get to understand her more. Especially since I don't give her enough appreciation. Oh yeah, she's a lost little lamb, and we need to protect her. As the big alpha wolf. It just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? So what if she wants to marry Hatsune Miku? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing. Just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something. I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Bitch, what the fuck? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation, as usual. Got your imagery mixed there if you're thinking Alpha Wolf is going to protect the lost lamb. Well, that depends on whether or not we are watching Beastars. Yeah, that analogy kind of ran away from me a little bit. They can't all be winners. Some of my analogies are really good, other ones are best, you know, written off. That one was not, that was not my finest work. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. I see Sayori is the one wearing the pants in this relationship, eh, Monika? Now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monika shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Sorry, sometimes I check the history to make sure I didn't, like, click skip over something. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Oh my god, Monika, are you gonna slash their tires or something? Oh wait, this is a Japanese high school. They don't have cars. You're gonna poison their bento boxes or something? Get them back? Yeah, I'll get them back. By making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump 6 feet in the air. With a rare, stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. Oh, fuck. Sayori's about to lay down the law. Oh, boy, I can't wait to see. Oh, boy, you guys are gonna witness an ENFP snapping. It's a very rare, but very visceral experience. You ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes! Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literal literature club is supposed to literally be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh! Well, fuck, Monika. I had like a 5-minute long SI speech, and you just ruined it. No, wait, TE speech. That would be extroverted thinking. Yeah. Oh. I did it! Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. You really gave me the business. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again! So how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki's coming to the club meeting today? She's... I don't think she is. I see. Monika was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she has inadvertently caused. Oh great, now we're gonna have to abduct her. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. I mean, it is until, you know, it boils over and burns you. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay. Do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay. Awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything. We don't want you involved in this shit, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener, mostly because you don't say anything. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today, it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Not to necessarily question all this, but you feel like you've lost the plot here in terms of the game. Didn't play Doki Doki, but you were under the impression that Monika is supposed to take this dark places. She is, but there is so much side content that I want to get to first, that we're doing all of this side content, and then we're getting into, like, the heavy shit. I think that would be one of the biggest flaws with this game, and it's probably like, if you haven't played this game before, you aren't sure which order to do these things in, and so, like, yeah. So basically what I'm trying to say is these are the extra credits. These are like extra scenes, side content, and we're just brushing through it. It's markedly a different tone. And then once we're done with this episode right here, we're going to go back to some of the dark shit, hopefully. Oh, we still have to do the Yuri route for Act 1. Gotta get that done. I'm going to step out for a bit, is that okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monika's been— Shut the fuck up, Yuri! Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then, okay? Okay? But, like, this is important, I guess, for some characterization of these girls so that when the dire stuff happens, we understand them a bit better. As we can see here, Monika is not exactly good with conflict or just facing things head on, and she likes to do things in a roundabout way. She tries to manipulate, but she's not very good at it. Monika smiles at them both, her eyes twitching. Then, with a wave, she exits the clubroom. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would really get awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Because she's fucking Sayori? Hopefully the entertainment value of me predicting this shit and based on their characterization and predicting these lines is enough to tide you guys over to the real dark stuff. Oh my god. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monika sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again, then stretches her legs, then does a handstand, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens, and Sayori's probably like dragging her in there, right? Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room, like a dog at the pound. We're here! Welcome back! Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. Tries to manipulate, but not good at it. That's given what you know. This is kind of like learning Freddy Krueger is afraid of the dark. Well, the way Monika is supposed to manipulate in the game is basically like brute forcing it. She could have easily used her words and more subtle machinations, but we'll see. I'll explain it more as time goes on. But imagination was never enough to protect just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monika had, admittedly, so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monika takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone! I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. The literature club is starting. To be fair, though, I think narrative-wise, that's supposed to be like the first time in the narrative that she uses her catchphrase. We have an activity planned for today. Monika turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga with 5 W's in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on! Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monika shakes her head. Natsuki, I do want to do this. This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it, and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because I already told you to. Hey! Wait, that's not true! Monika planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. The bitch just tornadoed over. I was witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into is the stupidest slice of life bullshit. Monika smiles. I don't care. You're doing it, bitch. Get up on the stage. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking at her straight in the eye. She has to kneel to get at her eye level. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me! Sayori, you're not dumb either. Oh, what the heck. You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? It's almost as if I manufactured all of this fucking drama for nothing. If I had just kept my mouth shut, it would have been fine. I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. Is that it? Nope. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monika approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or something? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you, if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? I'm gonna play you a song. And then she cracks her knuckles like really loud. And then she starts playing on the piano. Do. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason to live. Oh my god, I would go on Steam right now and rate this game a 10 out of 10 if they did that. I know they won't, but if they did that, that would be the funniest fucking thing. That's a real song, by the way. The music room? Why? I haven't watched all of your Lie in April yet. Well, you'll see. Ooh, I like this design. The design of this room, it's very colorful. You know, I was thinking back. Doom, 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 doom. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like, things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on. You can't mean that. I didn't even do nothing. I just, brought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I never would have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. Valid? They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place, but my friends are all bitches. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can just get really hard to brush it off. They always keep asking you, why do you have an American redneck accent when you live in Japan? What's wrong with you? And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? Oh great, now I sound like Goofy. When will my reflection show you who I am inside? As Monika listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so, almost as if it's a feminine trait. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Keep note of that. Keep note of that right there. That's a huge part of your character. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. That is a major part of Monika's character. Screen cap it, save it, remember it. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. Yep. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But, well, like I said, I didn't even do nothing. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Huh? Monika takes a breath. The thing is, I play piano. I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? Did you at least wash your hands first? Please tell me you washed your hands first. I'm sorry. I think I just felt kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Oh god, Monika, you've opened the floodgates. What have you wrought? What have you done? Look what you've done. Wow, you do have good taste. Just one volume. And I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. That right there is some genuine slice of life. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. And the lady doth protest too much, methinks. It's just weird, because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like, the perfect person that I always wish I was, if I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself. Holy shit. Monika walks over to the piano and sits down. Hey, look at that art. That's nice. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts that will impress people or make them like me more. Oh god, Monika, stop reading my diary. But after you joined the club, I've really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this. Because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. I don't know. Would Natsuki pronounce it Parfait Girls? Let's call it Parfait Girls, cause she's country. Parfait. She doesn't know what a parfait is. No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought into my head, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? What, you got no life? Because, you know, you make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. It's probably one of the best pieces of advice this game or I could give you. If you want to do something with your life, just do it. Do it. Like, you know, you're not going to get any closer to it by just sitting around thinking about it. No magic formula. You just got to get started on it right now. Damn it, I'm bleeding into Natsuki again. You got to get started on it right now. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I don't think I'm any good at it. The only reason I knew that one is because that's actually something she says towards the end credits of the actual game. It's a callback. And I'm really not any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Let's hear it. Not bad. Okay, Monika, get it. That wasn't that bad. Little flourish at the end. That's all. Oh, I think this is the same song. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so... Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like, such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who keep the shape of the club. It's all of you who help shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's pretty thoughtful. And kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. Makes me feel like I should probably apologize too, but I'm not gonna, because I'm a tsundere. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah. Natsuki's not the best at emotional regulation. She's irritable and she gets frustrated very easily. And you might be wondering why that is, and I think it's most likely because she's starving. Hunger changes people. It does things to your head, man. And if you're as malnourished as Natsuki is, like, it's a miracle she doesn't bite someone's head off. I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you can get my stubborn butt to apologize, guess you're doing something right. It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room, and don't put it on the top shelf, you bitch. You tree-legged bitch. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. You can live there, as long as you like. I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I'll want to do something nice in return. It's cupcakes. We all know it's cupcakes. What kind of little something? You'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. I've gone from Bobby Hill to straight up Festus from Gunsmoke. It's been quite a journey voicing Natsuki. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Yep. Look at all that. Oh, here it is. Wait for it. There it is. Okay, I just want to read that real quick. Let's see what kind of pictures we got. Nice, nice. Ah, cool. And I think we might have unlocked... Yeah, we've unlocked that, and did we unlock something else? There was the graphics that we saw, obviously. Let's see if there's any new poems. Mm-hmm. Nah, I think that's all of them. Well, I think now's about a good time for a break, and now it's time to get to back to the game proper. I will see you guys in just a little bit, but first, let's see. Yeah. Give us a little reflection of our progress there. All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right. Welcome back. Bam! Now that we've done some of the side story content, we can get back to the story proper. We're still in Act 1, so things are quote-unquote normal still. But we're laying the seeds and the groundwork for the second act to happen. When we last left off, we were going for Natsuki's route, I believe. Now, if only I could remember. Let's see. I guess I'll go for the most recent save file. Okay. Okay, the only thing different is that Yuri isn't here. Yep. Okay, it looks like we've already seen most of this. Let's see. Okay. Oh, turn skipping off. There we go. Let's pick Natsuki this time. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. For context, they're preparing for the festival right now, and Sayori's not here because she went home in a frenzied, depressed panic. So keep an eye out for that. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. No, it's not, Natsuki. There's nothing I hate more than meal prep. I like food, I don't like making the food. If that makes any sense. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's hard not to feel a little bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Monika? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Don't waste your time on me, you're already... Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big a deal or anything. I don't even want Monika to join me. She's a bitch. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. This is such like a nothing problem. Like, in any normal situation, the club would just be all like, oh hey, we should all meet at so-and-so's house, and then we'll all do it. We'll do all of our things within the same space, within the same day, so that if anyone needs help, they can just zip on over. It's not an issue. This is manufactured drama. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Natsuki, you don't say that shit. First of all, don't say disingenuous shit in general, but second of all, if you're going to say disingenuous shit, don't tell them it's disingenuous. What the fuck? That's worse than if you had just said nothing at all. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's lack of tact. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such disingenuous, backhanded, encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Oh my god, Sayori, I forgot she existed. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and make people feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone picks up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Get back here, boy. We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized how you don't even have a way to contact me, you dummy. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. You would think the one thing on my mind would be girl phone number. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Don't send me any illicit texts or pictures. Unless I send them first. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah, Dad would beat the shit out of me if I brought someone over. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. I don't want to get your muddy footprints all over everything. Like I would have a guy over in my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. All right, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love bacon so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like that in front of everyone and that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. It's not because you're special. That's all it is, so... All right, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this! Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Wow. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. I could just die. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? It's too early, MC. It's too early. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Let's do a save game, right? We'll do a save game right here. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one... We sent each other one after... Okay, yeah, wait, let me see. She's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after... Okay, we sent each other a text after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language, almost as if she's using ChatGPT to reply to me instead of actually answering my texts. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Let's see. Do you want to do most of Yuri's route before doing the Sunday thing? Because you can do two different versions of this. One where you go over and work with Natsuki, and one where you go over to work at Yuri. But this upcoming scene is consistent throughout. So I was wondering if maybe we should... Let me think. Because I wouldn't necessarily want you guys to have to, like... I don't know. Huh. I think it'll be fine. Let's just go ahead. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I don't know, but you're gonna do it anyway. I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. I wouldn't be surprised if MC had, like, a key to her house. They seem like those kind of friends. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Heidi How Winslow's! The house is quiet. Where are these kids' parents? It seems like whenever we have fucking anime stuff involved, it's like these people do not have parents. Their parents are overseas. They're non-existent. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Monika! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Well, yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monika today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Monika. Muda, 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 muda. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now, would you? But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulder, shaking her violently. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Monika. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Monika? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Because you're an idiot, MC. That's why. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Way to make it about you, MC. Fuck. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Monika. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the next best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Monika. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came over here and I made you hurt too. Just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Monika. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Monika. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Oh, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Monika, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll find out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. 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 Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Monika. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Then do it, you idiot! Of all days, this is to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I'll look forward to it. Oh boy, that was heavy as hell. Did you like that? I sure did. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house, entering the fluff universe once again. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Tonal whiplash. I spend only a few minutes back at home waiting anxiously for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Ooh, cute outfit. I like it. Sit. Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Japanese. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't just be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. And not AR-15s. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. Your little scrub lord bitch-ass kitchen. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly saying that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. It's because no one's watching, MC. It's all performative. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? He's cracked the code. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Monika? Where's your southern hospitality? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. What the fuck? Seems like I always underestimate you. That's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. You already hate being small that much? Or, yeah, do you really hate being small that much? I guess I should cut down on the short people jokes. It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be It's fun when I get to be small and also better than people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't you think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school? Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hi! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, know. Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't say nothing. I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate, too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Flat is justice. No, but there are guys that are into short women. And there are plenty of women who have body types like that. The women's come in all shapes and sizes. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness, Monika, you useless lesbian. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Monika, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going to go in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Put some heart into it. Some soul. Can't you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. It's like she wants me to pin her against the wall in a kabedon and start saying ara ara. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. I'm the boss. I'm the cake boss. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and so were Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish the mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Oh, bro, your arm is gonna hurt. Just be glad she's not making you do whipped cream by hand. You really gotta whip. Ugh. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Where's the lamb sauce? What are you? An idiot sandwich. Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Question is, where am I gonna sleep, huh? Bites her lip. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. Yeah. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hi! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. I just want my gross fingers in it. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some up with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble and turn. Gross! Got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's one big glob of ice skiing on Natsuki's cheek. Tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, just get a napkin, bro. You know what? Take this. Natsuki, instead, wipes off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. Food fight! You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop it! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Okay, getting a little risque. What? Did you seriously just... Yeah. Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Monika, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. Come on, baby, finish what you started. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Hugh Baker Street saxophone! Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Did you not replace your smoke detector batteries, MC? Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? Well, you should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Yep. Blah, 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 blah. And just like that, the magic is gone. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Nothing happened. I'm denying it. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Oh, such a tease. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. It probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their own cupcake based on a word they like. That would be kind of difficult, though, trying to get all of the letters on a cupcake at once. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. You're practically asking for it. I couldn't keep a straight face there, sorry. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle into each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ugh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really have to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Oh god, she's so depressed. She's so depressed. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, alright? If you and Sayori each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so hopeless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Like she couldn't hear anything over the cacophony of meaningless noise. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Yeah, you did. You did, kind of. As I listen, so you gotta go with the flow sometimes. You had a good moment back there. You had a good moment. What do you guys think? Scale of 1 to 5, how good did MC do with picking up the ladies, picking up the Natsuki? You think he's got a shot? I think he did a pretty decent job, all things considered. You know, even though the game basically stacks everything in his favor. But he did pretty okay with what he had. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. Oh, hold on. It's not over yet. Ooh, comes in with the pile driver. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. And he dunks it! Woo! Crowd goes wild. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, yes! Get in there, my son. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. I tend to have a bias against the MC getting any romantic interest. That is valid. That is a valid opinion. But it looks like homeboy here is succeeding, so, like, you know, objectively speaking, even if we don't like his ass, he is succeeding here. Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Monika, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I have to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? What do you think, dipshit? My head starts to go all dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Ah! Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! And with that, we have more or less finished Natsuki's route for Act 1. Yep. Now, let's see what we got here. Ah, shit! Didn't mean to do that. I think it was this one. But now we're going to quickly do Yuri's route, and then we're gonna, see where that goes. Now, Yuri's words, I think, will be the easiest to pick out because she's the most verbose out of everybody. So, let's do it. Oops. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oops. Do 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 boom 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 boom. Do 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 boom 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 boom. Yeah. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, very good. Yeah. Oops. Do 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 do. Da da dum. Da da dum. Dun dum. And almost got it. There we go. Perfect. Ah, shit. This was actually a different day. Fuck. Fucking hell. Okay, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Maybe if I just go to the main menu and then just start it again. Maybe that would work. Let's just do it again. Fuck it. There we go. There we go. That's the stuff. That's the ticket. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. Okay. And then we're just gonna save this right here. And we're gonna do an extra save just to be safe. Okay, now let's try that again. Gotta get all the fancy words in there. All the fancy schmancies. Oh yeah, she loves it. Gotta keep getting all that stuff. Yeah. Very good. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sayori likes the word marriage, apparently. Okay. Existence. And Misore. Oh, graveyard. That's a good one. Okay. Now we're all set. Save over this one. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's see. Skip a little bit. Excuse me. Yep, Yuri gives us a book. Getting ready to read it. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. And this is the first day of club after joining, so. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, it seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Asterisk. Staring. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book, as if she can escape. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, that's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Babaka. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I don't care that much. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Listen closely, audience. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. It's not a real book, but, you know. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. It's kinda dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. Not some grim dark shit that came from out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Monika? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Oh my gosh, surprise, surprise! The introverted, quiet girl has a rich inner life. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Well, that's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can hear a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my disc until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of them. Okay, yeah. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm and on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips over to her side. But in holding it like this, we're held even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the same... Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it... My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do anything wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Monika, That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. She's self-conscious about everything, MC. I guess I more meant that it's kinda cute. What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone, I'm not letting this shit continue.
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not get enough time if we wait too long. Idiots, come on. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you have been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Monika's going after the subtle manipulation again. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, okay, yeah, I think we did all this, yeah. Yeah. There we go. And we'll just put that right here for now. I think this is a good order to put things in. Let's go Sayori first.
This is a good poem, Monika. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't take it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Monika, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. All right. I guess you didn't have much to say about it. That's a little odd. Alright, Natsuki's up next.
Monika, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid.
Yeah. Let's see. I think we already read most of this, so let's, yeah, there we go. All right. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. It's going you really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself... Yeah. Yep. Read all this already, and there we go. That's impressive, huh? It's nothing, really. Yours is impressive, too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course! You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Monika. Ah, me too. Monika! Hi, Monika! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever blah 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 blah. There we go. Hand Monika my poem. Great job, Monika! I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. It's so confusing which inflection to use because they both have the same name. I've brought this on myself. But it's fine. I wanted it to sound like she's talking to herself anyway, so it's funny. I really liked your poem, Monika. Really, Monika? I don't know if it's any good. No, it's great. Okay, cool. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. And blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, her epiphany. And then they have a fight. It's just so dramatic. And we are going to side with Yuri this time. For context, they are arguing over whose poem or poetry style is better. So, since we're doing Yuri's route, we're gonna side with Yuri. Here we go. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See?
Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Usually they say that when it's bigger when they're bigger than someone else. But yeah, pick on someone your own size. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt instead of focusing on her memories, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I said. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? See, Monika's really good at laying down the law once, the confrontation's already been handled, but she's not good with initiating the confrontation. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side, as usual. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. Oh no! I hope somebody picks that up. Sayori would probably pick it up. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Monika. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. Also, people just really need to stop talking about my tits. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Are you playing dumb on purpose, MC? That's probably the best thing to do. Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. And that's pretty much it. Alrighty. Bam 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 bam. Yuri's route. Yeah, Yuri's route. Now we get to see just how fucking anxious of a person Yuri is. She is like if you put 2 Mentos in a Coke bottle and just started shaking it up. She is just so frazzled and full of nerves and think that everyone hates her all the time. She's really struggling. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yes.
I think my language style is closest to Yuri's in a lot of cases. So I think that's why I'm having the easiest time picking out the words that she would use. I have a better time, like, picking them out. Oh, she loves this one. And... close enough. Another day passes. Here we go. Skip everything. Everything we've already done before. Sayuri gets smacked in the face with a cookie, and everyone laughs. And there we go. Just save right here, maybe. Hey, Yuri! I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. You mean you can read more than one book at one time? Yeah! Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. Oh, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher of water from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. You know, she was a dancer. She moved better on wine. While the rest of them dudes was writing their poems. Honey, beg your pardon, I was writing mine. Doki Doki Queen, if you know what I mean. Doki Doki Queen. She taught me everything. Okay, I'll stop. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Something, and precise. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Where are you going? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird that sounds to explain it to Monika. Not really, if you're hanging out and you're just chatting. I mean, bro, it's not... I mean, yeah, you don't need two people to do that, but it's like... chill out. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monika, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Monika in club activities? Damn! Dude, one thing you should know about Yuri is that... Bro, listen. She's anxious as hell and she's shy at first, but once it's a subject she's comfortable with and she cares about something, the dommy mommy energy really comes out. She can really go up to like the counter and say, "Excuse me, she asked for no pickles." She's totally capable of it. She's just always second guessing herself and is so nervous all the time that you don't normally see it. Oh boy. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Monika. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow, dazed. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. And yes, of course, the second the performance is over, she, crashes out because, oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that in front of the club president. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. Monika, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because you're hot. I have no standards for personal conduct. I am toe weighting shallow. Just like centimeter shallow. Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. You've been talking to Sayori too much. Fucking weather analogies. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of a friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Monika, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the pitcher, we return to the classroom. And Monika is just there, her eyes glued to the door window, saying, "What are they doing out here? What are they doing? What are they doing? They better not be making out there." Monika, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. It's Japan, after all. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Being in Japan and not liking tea is like, well, being in Britain and not liking tea. Tea seems to be really big in other countries, whereas over here in the Americas, we're big coffee people. Although, of course, it always varies from person to person. But just like the culture, it's called tea time and not coffee time for a reason. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Oh, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who is around anyway. Oh, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Monika. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Monika, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why is that? She has back problems, man. It's a little... Oh my god! That was a joke! Oh, man. Oh, it would be a great compilation of when I predict the lines right before people say them. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Or you can just sit up straight at your desk like a normal person, Yuri. You don't have to do the shrimp every time you sit at a desk. I mean, even me myself, I have to remember to sit up straight. Good posture isn't just classy, ladies and gents. It's good for your health. Do not ever slouch. Because that shit will fuck up your back when you're older. And you do not want your back to be fucked up when you're older. You want to spend money on a good chair that has good back support and, supports good posture. Oh, also a pro tip. If you're doing like art or drawing or writing or something, make sure you have your feet firmly planted on the floor. Because apparently, like, if you keep your feet like resting on the chair legs or something like that, that really contributes to the bad posture thing. You want to keep your feet planted on the floor. I took a life drawing class one time and the professor told me that, so anyway. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Oh my god, you dense motherfucker. Does MC just not know what boobs are? Does he think they're just there for decoration and that we take them off every day? I mean, in some cases. Anyway. It's most likely because your posture, right? Oh my god, I didn't realize that they were gonna talk about that. That is not what I meant by posture, MC. That is not what I meant. Not what I meant. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why I should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a miracle that Sayori hasn't eaten that chocolate yet. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Do chocolate and tea go well? I know chocolate and coffee go terrific together, as you were hearing from my drink earlier. I always thought tea, it would be, more like ribbon candies or like something like sweet, not necessarily chocolatey, would go good with tea. You can tell I'm not a big tea person. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. It takes her a little while to warm up to you, but once Yuri gets warmed up to somebody, she is lightning. She is forward. Oh yeah. I can see why so many of the fan base likes her so much. She's great. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Awooga! Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. My hand is trembling. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest. Is that really something you need to worry about? I don't know. They don't give us a very good visual on how they're sitting, so I can't really tell. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away into her hyperfixation. You don't drink tea either, NPC? Guess we're a coffee-drinking household over at Bluebird Rapture. Hence my true blue coffee brews. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as many as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Huh? Well, If I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. Coffee or energy drink, that's right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Ooh, pretty! Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop there. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Adorable! Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it, almost instinctually. Saucy. Sensual. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Monika. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's, well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Bitch, did I say you could stop? Yuri could easily do ASMR. I can see it crystal clear. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? How can this be? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place into her mouth. Monika is just fucking fuming in the background. She is watching this go down, and she is bright red with anger. She is breaking pencils in her hands. She's just like, ah! God damn it! Keep in mind, she can see all this happening at all times. She has to sit there and watch. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Is it just me, or does she interrupt every time there's like a moment? I think that came out perfectly, that okay, everyone I just did. I think that came out perfectly. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Monika, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Right. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright. Here we go.
Ooh, I like this one, Monika. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Okay, yeah, I think we already read some of this. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Trust the skip button. The skip button is your friend.
Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden, as if an epiphany has reached her.
Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this honesty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean, say... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
Wah, wah, wah.
Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Do you like it?
Monika, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more energy. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts.
I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that?
Again, Yuri nods.
Huh. Even your close friends? Nice one, Monika.
Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway.
Do you want to share your poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
And yeah, I think we've read this one before. Yep. And we can skip this.
You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Monika.
That's exaggerating a little bit. There's at least 2 of me.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. And skippity-doo. This one's good! It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally.
I think your poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers? Hope you didn't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Dun dun dun. Yeah, a fictional one anyway. But nice one, Monika. Monika kind of whispers that last part to me. A fictional one anyway. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway. And then we skip again. Wah, 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 wah. Everybody reads the poems for the festival. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so Sayori is positing the question of, let's say Yuri asked you to walk home with her. Would you ditch me, your childhood friend, for the hot girl? Yes, I would. I would do that. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Okay, yeah, and we already did most of that. Okay. Almost got it. The third day. The third day. Alright, let's go. Oops. Whoops. Whoops. Maybe we need to reload that. Okay. Damn it. Wow. Damn it. Damn it. Let's try that one more time. Ugh. Almost got it. Bah! Vertigo. There we go. And then we're just gonna skip on ahead. Come on. There we go. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? I don't have any. How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who would find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Damn it, Yuri, why do you have to romanticize it? Can't a friend just be concerned about another friend? I mean, this is a dating visual novel, I get it, but still. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be so dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Monika, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always show what she wants. Know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Oh, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, someone honest as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Alrighty. Okay, everyone. Boom! Yep. Alright. I think it's time for another short break. I want to try and finish up Act 1 before we go into Act 2. I will see you guys in a little bit. All right. Welcome back. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish up the third day for the Yuri route here, and then we're gonna see how many side stories we have left. Maybe do one or two of those, and then we'll try and finish up Act 1. But yeah, we're approaching the time for today. Let's try and stretch it out a little bit. By which I mean, like, pick up the pace. Alright, let's see what Sayori has to say. Oh! It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Monika. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Just let me know if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. All right, and let's see here. I don't think Natsuki's gonna want to talk to us. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! No soup for you. Next! Alright. Monika, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me Sorry, let me try that again. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. Just never did come naturally to me. It's all performative and artificial. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? You still chasing over my example? Is that what we're calling it? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling... I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Monika, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Yeah, see? Natsuki hangs out with her quote-unquote friends because she doesn't want to end up like Yuri. They even have the exact, like, polar opposite ways of dealing with their problems. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers, problem solvers, who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. Yuri, this is fucking depressing. Stop talking to me about this. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. They don't talk about my bra size. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Monika. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Monika. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I could make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, baby! Alright, this is Yuri's poem. It's titled
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2.
Hold on. Alright.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding. I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Woo! Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you?
Yuri nods.
I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And hope we can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it?
Yuri nods.
I'd love to.
Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monika says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
With that, Yuri smiles timidly at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
Monika! Okay, let's see here.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. Your style's gotten so refined, Monika. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah. I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her! Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright. Yep. And then we're gonna skip. And everybody's arguing over who should go with who on Sunday. Blah, 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 blah. I'll save right here. Yuri time! Well, I'll probably the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Monika? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, should be it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Monika? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Yeah, she actually didn't do anything this time, you guys. You need to stop ganging up on her. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm so sorry for this. I don't really know why Monika picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Oh my gosh, just kiss already. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Oh, the inverse of that. Yes. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up the things. They start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized I didn't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Shit. I can't believe it slipped my mind. Should I give him my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right, then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it would matter much anyway, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Monika. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you feel bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you may have chosen me, especially my massive sex appeal. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense! I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. Again. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm already looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, make my way out the door, Yuri follows. Alrighty. Let's save right there. And then we're gonna do a bunch of skippity skip. Huh. Interesting. Oh, sorry. It's already well, let me just reload. There we go. Okay. Although I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, blah, 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 yeah. There we go. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubts that she'll open up a little bit when it's just two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She looks extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside... Yep, and then we do the sad Sayori scene. Oh my god, it's so sad. You would cry if you saw it. Oh my god. So depressing. So unbelievably sad. Wah. Wah, wah. Wah. Okay, let's get out of there. And let's see what side stories we unlocked. Oh my god, there's a lot. Okay, The side stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. Yeah, so... Huh. I guess I might put up a poll later to see what order you guys want to see it in. The side stories themselves or just the main story first. Yeah, let's go back in. We'll finish up the Sunday sequence with Yuri, and then I think we'll call it a night. I got it mapped out in my head, I think. We'll save the freaky shit, the part where it becomes a horror game, for Valentine's Day, because I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. And then I'll save the side stories for, after. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. Yeah. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have texted me, dumbass. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yep, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Oh my god, girl in my room. Girl, girl. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. I was worried that there would just be underwear and beer cans everywhere. And instant ramen cups. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. No, Yuri! Bad! That would have been even more embarrassing? Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. She rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Saxophone begins to play! Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? That does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What'll they be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? It's the essential oils, bro. They're getting to her head. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Monika. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Are you paying attention? Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Please show us the knife. I need to see the knife. That's no ordinary pocket knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. It looks really fancy. Something you'd see at CSGO. Ah! Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. What? What? No, stop the music. What? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of the craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Show us the knife, bitch. Show us. Show us the knife. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of my knife with my index finger, like a moron. Ow! Monika, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Yes, NPC, yes, she is into that. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger, and we just let it do that just for no reason. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I can wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger into her mouth and licks the wound. Y'all didn't expect that, did you? Yeah, no. Yuri, we don't know where your mouth has been, so that could easily give us an infection. What's wrong with you? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Oh God. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up, as it should. What the hell was that? Yuri. That is the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? And it was kind of hot, so, like, whatever. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Monika! Did you really just do that? Now we're even, okay? Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now, and we would both be having panic attacks. You're so weird, Monika. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Well, maybe it was. I don't know. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it'll be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it! What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not! 6 cups of water. I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta finish this up soon. I'm starving. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri, quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. I wonder what she was doing. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, this is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. I don't need no dollar bills to have fun tonight. I love cheap thrills. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Quality time. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over to grab an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are a few drops of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry. It's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Yeah! Cover art. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Also, I'm fucking touch-starved in case you didn't notice. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Locks it in place! Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Hypnotic. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem to be clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that transpired. Yep. Hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. You and me both, girl. Ugh. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Here we go. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for inviting me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Monika. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! And there we go. That about does it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you catch Valentine's Day stream where we will be delving and getting started on Act 2. That'll be when, like, all the horror stuff starts to happen, so don't you worry about that. In the meantime, if you want to support the channel, you can like and subscribe, share the video, check out my Patreon. If you buy me a coffee, you can suggest what game I can play in the future. And I gotta go get some food. Bye. Have a good weekend. Bye.